Lady Tarragon, and this week we are going to be streaming Surviving Mars. It is a lovely day outside for playing games. It's raining. Gotta love the rain. There's something nice about just being inside and playing games while it is raining outside. So, welcome to Alcinor, my wonderful moderator. And looks like you and I are the only ones here again, dear. But all being said and done, excuse me, I'm a bit stuffed up this morning. Today, I don't know why I keep saying morning. I guess it's because I'm just used to it being in the afternoon, being in the morning. Anyway, I am really kind of pleased with myself. I've been doing this now since May and haven't missed a Tuesday or a Thursday. I'm really proud of myself. So here we go. We are going to go ahead and jump into the game, Surviving Mars. We're going to run the tutorial section this week. So we'll be playing today and Thursday, and probably both days next week as well. We'll see how it goes. See how far we get. All right, let's see if we can build a colony. And here we go. Let me find the right page. There we go. And off we go. Alright, the basics. In this tutorial, you will learn how to navigate Mars, how to land a rocket, manage drones, and construct buildings on Mars. Let me turn this monitor just a touch. And excuse me, my nose, like I said, my nose is a bit stopped up today. Alright. Here we go. And it's loading. I love this background. They did a nice job with that. Okay, where'd my sound go? Ah, there we go.
Welcome to Mars.
Okay, welcome to Mars. In this training exercise, you will learn how to gather basic resources from the Martian surface, how to construct a small base, and how to refuel the rocket in order to send it back to Earth. Let's get started. Achievements are disabled during all tutorials.
You're still black screen.
It's showing in my screen.
Not on mine.
Oh, good grief. Well, hang on, since we seem to be experiencing technical difficulties. All right. Well. Huh. That's weird. I've been told that it's not showing on the main screen. And yet... Alright, let me switch to be right back, and let me go get my technical person and be right back.
Brendan says
Okay, it seems that the technical difficulties are just on Alcinor's end. And let's get back to this. Alright, welcome to Mars. In this training exercise, you will learn how to gather basic resources from the Martian surface, how to construct a small base, and how to refuel the rocket in order to send it back to Earth. Let's get started.
Hints, such as this one, will appear throughout the training process, giving useful information on how to advance in your current tasks.
Alright, so we hit dismiss.
You need to master the camera controls and familiarize yourself with the terrain around the prospective colony site.
Alright, the goal is to zoom in towards the suggested landing site. Alright. Zoom in by using the mouse wheel on the explored sector to examine the surface of Mars more closely. Alright. Oh, nice. WSAD is for pan. Tilt or rotate, hold the mouse wheel or Alt and move the mouse. Zoom is...
Now it's time to land your first rocket.
Goodness, it could have let me read everything. Alright, proceed by selecting the pinned icon representing the rocket that is currently in orbit around Mars. The goal is land the rocket on Mars. Okay. So let's take a look at where we have to go.
With the rocket selected, designate a landing site on the indicated location.
Alright, so we use the mouse to move the rocket into position and left click. Rockets are notoriously loud. And that one looks like a shark. Cute. Alright.
And we have touchdown. The rocket has landed on Mars.
Okay, it carries drones, remotely controlled robots, which constitute your construction and resources gathering workforce. Gathering basic resources for building construction is one of the first things our Martian base needs. Place a metals depot so the drones begin automatically bringing metals from the scattered surface deposits nearby. Goal is gather 5 metals in a metal depot. Okay. Alright, so we open the build menu using the right button on our mouse, then follow the arrows to choose the metals depot. Alright. Rare metals depot is not available. Here we go. Stores 180 metals. Some resources will be transported to other depots within drone range. Alright. Now pick a spot near where to place the metals depot. Make sure it is close to the rocket. Alright, so we can't put it there, but if we maneuver it there, that puts it just outside. Use the controls on the HUD or the following shortcuts to control the game speed. Space is pause or unpause. The plus key increases game speed, minus key decreases game speed. And now we're going to accelerate the game speed so the drones gather the required metals faster. Alright. So we've done that. Let's close that hint. And let's watch the little drones
Our
get
rocket
busy.
carries valuable resources that will be essential for the construction and maintenance of the colony. Initially, it's best to designate a universal depot, so the drones have a place to store them.
Alright, so the goal is to place a universal depot near our rocket. Okay. Open the build menu, universal depot. And let's place it near the metals depot, right like that. There we go.
Along with metals, concrete is the other vital basic construction resource.
The concrete extractor building must be placed over or within proximity of a concrete deposit. From the build menu, select to build a concrete extractor and place it at the proposed location. Okay. So we go to the building menu and we find the concrete extractor, which extracts sulfurous-rich regolith from concrete deposits and produces concrete. All extractors raise dust, resulting in more frequent maintenance for buildings in the gray area. All right, so let's see. It wants us to place it over here. So let's place it right there.
Well done. Now observe how the drones will carry all the resources to the site and then construct the concrete extractor.
All right. Remember, the construction will finish more quickly on the fastest game speed. We're just going to leave it on 2 right now. That's fast enough, I think. And that way we can watch the little drones go running around. Okay.
Like
Looks
most
like
buildings, the concrete extractor needs power in order to operate. Having a reliable electrical grid and supply is essential for the success of the colony.
Okay, Stirling generators are excellent power sources, but they are too complex to be built on Mars during the early stages of our colonization effort. That is why we ship them from Earth partially assembled in prefabs. Prefabs do not require any resources, only drones to unpack and assemble them. We've provided you with a Stirling generator prefab. Goal: construct a Stirling generator and then connect it to the concrete extractor with a power cable, or place the Stirling generator adjacent to the concrete extractor for a direct connection. All right. Let's go ahead and find our generator. So we open up. There's the power, and there's the generator. Generates power while closed. The generator is protected from dust, but produces less power. Okay. Let's go ahead, and that's blocking an object, so we're going to put it here. That looks like a good spot.
Resources are low.
Oops. And let's watch the drone build it.
Connect the Stirling generator and the concrete extractor using a power cable from the build menu to power up the extractor.
Okay, to cancel a power cable or to exit the cable placing mode, press left key. Or right key, excuse me. My other left. Alright, so here's the power cables. Connect power producers and consumers by establishing power grids. Alright. So we're going to make this a very short. It says it's blocking units. So how are we going to get to connect? Place, cancel, RT to change. Okay, that looks like it may be working. Let's spin around and look. And there we go. It's
Waste
now
rock
working.
is a byproduct of all extractors and is best stored at designated locations. This way you can ensure that it will not be in the way of future construction.
The amount of waste rock per resource extracted depends on the grade of the resource deposit. You can select a resource deposit to view its grade and the amount of resources remaining in it. The goal is place a dumping site and a concrete depot to store the extracted concrete. Okay. So let's take a look. Storage. Here's the depot. And we're going to get a concrete depot. And we'll place it let's see, how about right here? That looks good. And now we need a dumping site. Stores 105 waste rock. Waste rock is produced as a side product of different mining activities. I think I need to turn that sound down a touch. And let's just put that over here. There we go.
Drones will pick pending tasks on their own within the range of the drone controllers they are assigned to.
Currently, all drones are assigned to the rocket. When the rocket is selected, the work range of all drones assigned to it will be visualized. If the rocket takes off, however, all these drones will need another controller. So the goal is to build a drone hub and make sure it is supplied with power. Alright, before we do that, let's do one thing. And we're going to turn the audio down just a touch because those sounds are really kind of loud. There we go. And that should work. All right. So now we're building a drone hub near our rocket and connecting it to the power grid. And here's the drone hub, controls drones and allocates them to different tasks. Alright, let's build it right there. That's next to the power source, so it should work.
Drones run on batteries that have to be recharged periodically.
Every drone hub has 2 recharge stations built in, but you might need additional ones as the colony spreads out. Constructing recharge stations, especially along areas with heavy drone activity, will prove vital for maintaining an efficient workforce. The goal is to build a recharge station near the concrete extractor. Okay? So here's our concrete extractor. Here's our recharge station. Let's build it right here. That looks like a good spot for it. And that should connect it to the power grid too. Let's see as the drones finish up if it does get connected. Yep, there we
Maintaining
go.
a steady supply chain between Earth and Mars is essential, especially during the early colonization stages.
Every rocket has enough fuel for a one-way trip to Mars and has to be refueled on site so it can return to Earth and be reused. Fuel is produced in a fuel refinery. To set up the production chain, we will also need water. Goal, build a moisture evaporator and then a fuel refinery. Okay? So let's go ahead and look. First thing is build a moisture evaporator. Here we go. My goodness. That's pretty big. So we're going to build it let's build it here. That doesn't put it in our way of our rocket. And it puts it near our power source. There we go. Okay, it says adjacent power producers and consumers transfer power automatically. Alright, so now we need to put some cable in. And we'll connect it. There. That's fine, Royal. And we've got all this power thing that we're messing with for some reason. There we go. Alright, so now we still also need to build our refinery. Which we will build next to the... fairly close to the rocket. It makes sense to put it that way. There we go. Adjacent power producer. Okay, so we are going to need power to it. Sound-wise, it may just be me, Avernus. It's really loud in my headphones. There we go. And we'll wait for the power to be built. It does look like a shark, doesn't it?
We don't have sufficient power for all the buildings in the colony.
Luckily, we have an extra Stirling generator prefab we could use. So we're going to build a new Stirling generator along the power network. Alright. So let's go to our power, and there's our Stirling generator that we need. And we will just build it right there. Looks good.
A system of pipes is used to deliver resources such as water and air where they are needed.
The moisture evaporator has to be connected with pipes to the fuel refinery. Goal: connect the moisture evaporator to the fuel refinery with pipes. Alright. So let's take a look. Here's the pipes. Pipes transport oxygen and water and have to be connected to buildings on the spots indicated with a pipe connection icon. Okay. Connect the moisture evaporator to the refinery with a pipe. Unlike cables, pipes have to be placed on specific spots to connect to a building. Look for the pipe spots on the ground next to the moisture evaporator and the fuel refinery. To cancel a pipe or to exit the pipe's placing mode, press the right key. Alright, so we'll take this one here and that one there. There we go. And that has us connected. We just have to wait on our little drones to build the thing.
Resources are low.
Fuel production is now underway, and the drones will begin to deliver the fuel to the rocket.
Okay, use the speed controls to increase the game speed so the rocket refuels faster. Effect: for the purposes of this tutorial simulation, the rocket needs far less fuel, 5, than it would during a normal playthrough of 50. Goal: refuel the rocket. Okay. So, okay. Let's go ahead and turn the speed up high. Wait for the fuel refinery to produce fuel and the drones to load it into the rocket. You can select the rocket and check how much fuel has already been delivered in its info panel to the right. So let's click on the rocket and see what we get. Okay. Delivers cargo or colonists to Mars, commands nearby drones, requires fuel for the return trip to Earth, raises dust when landing and taking off, causing increased maintenance of buildings in the gray area. Okay. And it's at 2 of 5. I think when I play this outside of the tutorials, I'll make sure that nothing is in that gray area. But that's what tutorials are for, so you can learn what you need to know. Alright. Select the rocket and press the launch button to send it on its way back to Earth. It's fully refueled. So here we go. Let's take a look before we do and see what the other buttons say. Reward overview not available if no tourist has boarded. Automated mode. If automated mode is activated, the rocket will repeatedly travel to Earth and back. It will land on the same spot and won't carry any imports or passengers from Earth. The rocket will launch to Earth when the cargo hold is full and the rocket is refueled. Current status off. We'll leave it off. Allow forbid exports. Allow or forbid the exports of rare metals to Earth. If precious metals are exported, the colony will gain funding in exchange. And change priority. Priority affects how often this building is serviced by drones as well as its share of power and life support. Notifications are not shown for buildings with low priority. Current priority is medium. Alright, we'll leave that fine, and let's send the rocket back to Earth. And there it goes. Okay.
Congratulations. You have finished the first tutorial.
Alright, you've learned how to set up a basic outpost on Mars that can gather resources for further expansion and refuel rockets. Using rockets to bring in additional supplies from Earth is essential for a fledgling colony. Okay, let's play the next tutorial, Rovers, Exploration, and Research.
Welcome, Commander. In this training exercise, you will get acquainted with one of your most valuable tools, rovers.
Rovers are vehicles with a variety of useful functions like transporting resources, commanding drones, and analyzing anomalies. You have direct control over all rovers in the colony. The goal is to select the RC transport and move it to the designated area. Okay, let's go. Select the RC transport. Okay. Remote-controlled vehicle that transports resources. Use it to establish permanent supply routes or to gather resources from surface deposits.
Now let's try moving around.
Alright. Remote-controlled vehicle that... Okay, we read that already. So, let's see. Move the vehicle to the area indicated by the arrow. With the RC transport selected, move it to the Move it with the Move Interact button in its info panel or by using the right mouse key. Alright, it gives the command to move or harvest resources. Give command to load or gather resources. Nothing to unload. Create an automatic transport route. Selected resource will be collected near the origin point and delivered to the destination. The route will be active until all resources are exhausted or there is no more room at the destination. Alright, so we're going to move it. Let's see. Ah, there we go.
The RC transport can load and carry resources around the map. Let's use it to refuel the nearby rocket.
Use the RC transport to load fuel from the fuel depot in the base, then unload it close to the rocket so that its drones can load it into the rocket. Drones can also take resources directly from the RC transport if they need them. However, unloading the resources is quicker and will free up the RC transport for other tasks. Load fuel onto the RC transport and unload it next to the rocket. Okay, here we go. So where is the fuel? Ah, there it is. Let's zoom in a bit. And we will go load fuel. And let's see how it gets there. Not bad. It is, says, okay, load 30 fuel on the RC transport to continue. Okay. 21, 22, 23. 28, 29,
Now
30.
order the RC transport to unload the fuel next to the rocket.
All right. So let's see. It's got to go from way over here to way over here. We'll click to send it there. And now let's just follow along and watch it. Whoops. And don't hit the right button on the mouse when trying to send the little robot where I want it to go. There we go. Part of the thing is most games use the buttons for turning the camera around. With this using the mouse wheel, it makes it really counterintuitive. Oh look, there go the drones to unload it. And we can unload it ourselves. Alright. Give command to unload resources on a storage depot or on the ground. And it's doing it. How about that? Isn't that cool? Remote controlled vehicle. Okay, so there we go. And it's almost empty. 2, 1, 0. Yes, wait for the drones to bring the fuel inside the rocket, then select the rocket and launch it. Alright. Oh, nice. We can set a custom name on our RC transport, take a picture of it, or follow the camera, actually. Open the corresponding encyclopedia article. Pretty nice. Whoa. Sorry about that. Got a little sidetracked. We're still waiting on the drones to finish loading the rocket. I wonder what happens if we click on one of the drones. Ah. We can rename them, change their skin, follow them. Let's follow one. Oh, that's too cool. I guess we don't get to actually go inside the rocket to see what it looks like inside. Oh, there it goes. They're cute little things. Little faces on them. All right. And now we're going to launch the rocket. We'll back away from it a little
Some
bit.
drones are left without a controller after the rocket launch.
If drones lose their controller, they will look for new controllers nearby. However, when there are no controllers nearby, you'll have to manually reassign them to a new controller. The reassign command also allows you to reassign drones to understaffed controllers with heavy drone load. Assign these drones to the nearby drone hub. Okay. Let's let the rocket get out of the way. Press and hold the left key, the left button, then drag to select all 4 orphaned drones. Once selected, use the reassign action to assign them to the drone hub back in the base. Alright, so we will highlight all 4. Give the command to move or interact with objects. Reassign. Assign to target, hub, commander, or rocket. Okay. And press and hold. Let's see. There is the drone hub. So we'll click on that.
The RC transport is able to gather resources directly from surface deposits without the help of drones.
Alright, so send the RC transport to gather some metals from the deposit indicated by the arrow. So the goal is to gather 5 metals with the RC transport. Okay. So let's go back to the RC transport. We've got it selected. Use the Move Interact command or simply right-click on the deposit, which is way over here. And we'll right-click. No, that's the drone. Or the transport. That is the metal deposit, I think. There it goes. And let's follow it. All right. Okay, we sent it to the wrong place, so let's go ahead and send it over to the metals. Apparently, this is also not the right spot. Ah, there's the arrow. So that's where we wanted to go. And it is slowly working its way over there. All right. Oh, goodness. I really need to remember not to right-click. Alright, so let's watch it gather up what it's supposed to gather up. Come on, gather the resources. Oh, okay, there we go. Helps if you press the right buttons. That's 3 of our 5. Four.
Let's set up a small expand some distance away from the main base.
Alright, we will need resources for the new base. The RC transport can be ordered to transfer a large amount of resources in multiple goes via the Create Transport Route command. Set a transport route between the universal storage in the base and the marked location above the main base. Alright, so let's see. Create an automatic transport route. Okay. From the pop-up menu, choose to load all resources. Okay, select the rover and use the Create Transport Route command. With the command activated, left-click the Universal Depot as the starting point of the route. Let's find the starting point. Choose Load All Resources. And then left-click near the marked area above the main base as the end point of the route. So, let's see. I don't see it. Goodness. All right. I guess that's going to be it. Oh, okay. That's what it is. Okay. So we're going to go from here down to here.
Nice work.
There we go. Now observe how the RC transport makes its first course along the transport route. If things take too long, remember to speed up time. Let's go ahead and speed it up so that we can watch. And good morning, afternoon, Commander Root. Welcome to the stream. And there we go.
Commander, one other thing.
The RC Commander is a mobile drone controller that carries its own drones. With its help, you can gather resources from surface deposits, construct and maintain buildings. When moving far distances, the RC Commander will first recall its drones before moving off to its destination. Move the RC Commander to the site of the expand. Okay. Alright, so select the RC Commander and move it close to the designated area for the expand. Make sure that the RC Commander drones can reach all the resources you have already transported there beforehand. Alright. And there it goes. So we click on it. Oh, there we go. And that should be it coming. There we go.
We need to construct a new sensor tower to scan the nearby environment.
Use the resources that the RC transport delivered to build and power a new sensor tower that will help us scan the nearby locations for new resources and anomalies. Construct a sensor tower and a Stirling generator to power it. Okay. And there are our little happy drones. Whoops. All right. So let's unclick. There we go. So we're going to build a sensor tower and a Stirling generator. So first thing first, sensor tower. And we will build it near our supplies. And then we need a Stirling generator.
Good job.
There we go. The construction may take some time until the RC transport delivers all the needed resources for the sensor tower and Stirling generator.
It's time to learn about scanning sectors and exploration.
You can scan new sectors to discover more resource deposits and anomalies. This is done from the map overview. Go to the map overview is the goal. Alright, zoom out or use the HUD button to go to the map overview. Switch between normal camera mode and map overview. So let's do that.
You can scan sectors of the map to discover new resources and anomalies.
There are two main ways to scan. One is to queue sectors for scanning. These sectors will be scanned one by one gradually over time. Sensor towers speed up the scanning process of sectors near them. The other way is to use probes, which you can buy using funding and bring on resupply rockets from Earth. Our goal is to use a probe to explore a sector. Alright, so use a probe to scan a sector. Mouse over a sector and left-click on the probe pin, and then left-click on a sector to scan it. Alright, so this sector, E3, is unexplored, buildable area, 82%, sensor tower boost, 274%. High chance that this sector contains water and concrete. So we'll add it to the queue. And then X to deploy an orbital probe and scan the sector.
You can also queue sectors for scanning.
Okay. Left-click on a sector to add it to the scanning queue. You can queue up to 10 sectors for scanning. Right-click on a queued sector to remove it from the scanning queue. Scan sector E4 to continue. Remember, you can always speed up time, okay? So we'll queue that one. And it says it's scanning, 47%. 91% buildable area, 360% sensor towers boost. High chance that this sector contains
Well
concrete
done.
and metals.
Now it's time to use our fully operational RC Explorer to analyze the anomaly.
Select the RC Explorer and use the Move Interact action to order it to analyze the anomaly. This will take a while, so consider increasing the game speed to fastest. Alright.
Anomaly found.
Alright, so we're going to use the RC Explorer. Click on it. And we will command it to go here.
Good job.
Alright, so the RC Explorer is on its way to the anomaly. Wait for it to analyze the anomaly to continue. Let's see if we can follow it. And it's scanning it. Nice.
The anomaly has yielded interesting insights into new technologies.
Researching new technologies unlocks new options for the colony, such as new buildings, domes, and upgrades. Anomalies often provide bonuses to research, such as unlocking new technologies for research or providing research points. So our goal is to open the research screen. Okay.
This is the research screen. From here, you can choose and queue techs for research.
Techs are divided into 5 basic fields and a field for special breakthrough techs. When you research a tech from a given basic field, you will unlock a new tech in that field. Breakthrough techs are special unique techs that are unlocked via anomalies. The goal is to queue at least one technology for research. Okay? So let's see. Queue any tech for research to continue. Let's take a look at what we've got. Biotech, new building, farm, produces food, large in-dome building which is more work efficient and requires no power. They say once you grow crops somewhere, you've officially colonized it. Andy Weir, the Martian. Okay. Engineering, new building, polymer factory, produces polymers from water and fuel. A new building, fuel refinery, produces fuel from water. Resolving the obvious problems with water pressure in low-G environments will allow for more complex hydrosynthetic procedures to be done on-site on Mars. Research cost is $1,000 on both of those. Drones and rovers move 20% faster. An engine design optimized for low-gravity environments. Under physics, Wind turbine upgrade, polymer blades, power production increased by 33%. Hands-on observations and problem solving in the low-gravity environment of Mars have helped our engineers come up with solutions for increased wind turbine efficiency. And under social, more applicants will start to appear on Earth. PR research aimed at exposing the benefits and positive aspects of life as a colonist on Mars. Okay, let's go ahead and take the robotics and get our drones and rovers moving 20% faster.
Commander, one other thing.
Each tech has a cost in research points, which are generated in various ways. Your sponsor provides some research points to start with. Once colonists arrive, you will be able to construct research labs which generate research points faster. You can view a breakdown of the research points generated per soul on the right side of the research screen. The goal is to close the research screen to complete this tutorial. Okay? And we will close the screen.
Nice work. Now you know how to handle rovers.
In this tutorial, you learned how to command and use the different rover vehicles at your disposal, as well as how to scan sectors and how to research new technologies. The next tutorial, power, water, and maintenance. Before we start that, I'm going to pause for one moment, and I will be right back. Just bear with me. Thank you. Okay, and we're back. Sorry about that. And let's go on to power, water, and maintenance.
Welcome, Commander. It looks like this...
Alright, welcome, Commander. It looks like this forward base has gone through a major dust storm. Now it is your job to fix it up and prepare it for the first colonists. In this tutorial, you will learn how to handle power, life support grids, and building maintenance, as well as how to construct your first dome. All right.
First things first, let's remove some unnecessary structures.
This concrete extractor has depleted its deposit and will be of no use now. We can salvage some construction materials from it. Salvage the concrete extractor. Yes, I'm getting tongue-tied already. Alright, select the concrete extractor and press the salvage button in its info panel. This will return some building materials we can use later. Alright. Let's see. Destroy this building. 2.5 materials, 1 something will be refunded upon salvage. Alright, here we go. This building will be demolished in 3, 2, 1 second.
Now, let's get that drone hub operational.
Alright, we need to supply the drone hub with power. The resources from the salvaged concrete extractor should be enough to construct a solar panel. It would be best to use the existing power cables to connect the two buildings and avoid wasting more metals on cables. Power the drone hub with the help of a solar panel. Okay. So let's go and go to power. And there's a large solar panel. Generates power during daytime. Closes during dust storms. Protected from dust while turned off. Alright. And we're going to build it right here. And so now we get to wait while things move around and build. There's our little drones coming out to build it. And off they go in separate directions. Here comes another one. A lot of drones just sitting around waiting for power. Let's scroll in a little bit and watch him build.
We have some power, but it's not enough. We should prioritize the drone hub.
You can change the priority of buildings manually. Buildings on higher priority get power, maintenance, and workers first. Set the drone hub to high priority. Okay. So let's find the drone hub. And we're going to change its priority. Right now it's at medium. We're going to change it to high.
We can use the machine parts left from the concrete extractor to build a wind turbine.
Wind turbines are a good alternative to solar power. Excuse me. Wind turbines are a good alternative to solar panels as they operate day and night. They also get bonus power production if built on high ground. However, wind turbines have high upkeep cost and require maintenance more often than solar panels. Construct a wind turbine and connect it to the existing power network. Okay? So let's go ahead and find our wind turbine and place it where it's recommended. And now we wait. Let's scroll out, and here come our drones. Let's just follow one for the heck of it. Cute little things. And we'll scroll down and watch him build. Whoops. They do build pretty quickly, that's for sure.
Even with the wind turbine, there won't be enough electricity to power the base, especially during the night.
Solar panels provide power only during the day, and we don't have accumulators to compensate at night. You can set some of the base buildings to automatically turn off at night using the building's shifts. There are 3 shifts: first shift, second shift, and night shift. Buildings will require power, resources, and workers only during their active shifts. The goal is to disable the night shifts of the moisture vaporator and fuel refinery. Okay. So here we go. Water production, first shift. Toggle the current shift on, second shift, and we're going to turn off the night shift. And then the fuel refinery, we're going to do the same thing.
You managed to get things operational, but this won't last, as buildings require maintenance, and we are out of resources.
Buildings require maintenance with resources roughly every 6 or 7 sols. Buildings that don't get maintenance break and won't function until repaired. To showcase this, we have simulated a breakdown of your solar panel. Drones will automatically repair this breakdown provided that there are metals in range of their controller. Examine the broken down solar panel. Alright. So we're going to go over to the solar panel and select it, and we're going to look at the information about its maintenance and breakdown. It says the condition of buildings deteriorates over time.
We need more metals to secure this base. Use the RC transport to collect some metals and transport them back.
The RC transport can mine surface metal deposits, use it to gather 20 to 30 metals, and bring them back to the base. You can then use these metals to set up additional solar panels and power up everything. Deliver at least 20 metals to the base with the help of the RC transport. Okay. So we find the RC transport. And we're going to send it to gather resources. Alright, so let's go ahead and speed up time on that. And watch that little sucker run. There we go. 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's working pretty quickly because it's already at 10. $17, $18, $19, $20. We're going to go ahead and let it fill up to 30, which is the maximum it will hold.
Resources are low.
Alright, so now it's full. Let's go ahead and make our way back to the base and send it back. Alright. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Don't right click, left click. And let's go ahead and unload the resources. Alright, it says it is not where it needs to be. Alright, come on. Except that it is where it needs to be. So why is... There we go. There we go.
Good job. However, we need more than just metals. Fortunately, we can call a resupply rocket from Earth.
Using rockets to resupply from Earth is the best way to secure resources early on. You'll need funding to buy the resources, but your sponsor usually will provide you with enough to get a basic colony up and running. Open this resupply screen and order advanced resources from Earth. Okay. So here is the resupply screen. And we will order a cargo rocket with 20 polymers, machine parts, and electronics. So we need 20 polymers. $20 machine parts. And 20 electronics. And let's see, yes, that leaves us plenty of money over, and launch.
Let's do some cleaning up around the base while we wait for the rocket to arrive.
The remains of destroyed or salvaged buildings will obstruct other constructions. To clear such ruins, you'll need to research the decommission protocol technology in the engineering field. For the purposes of this simulation, we have provided you with the tech. Clear the ruins of the concrete extractor. Okay. So, select the ruins of the concrete extractor and use the clear action to send a drone to remove the ruins. Alright. There we go.
Now, let's remove some of the unnecessary cables.
You can use the salvage tools in the build menu to remove cables and pipes, as well as an alternative way to salvage buildings. Remove the cables that were connected to the concrete extractor. Okay. So we're going to click on the cable, open the build menu, and use the salvage tool from the infrastructure category. Okay. With the salvage tool active, on the cables close to the site of the salvaged extract, left click on the cables close to the site of the salvaged concrete extractor to delete them. Okay. There we go. There, that gets rid of those. All right. Wait for the arrival of the rocket, then land it near the base. Okay. And the rocket is ready to land. So let's go ahead and figure out where's the best place to land the rocket. And we'll just land it here.
The supplies from Earth have arrived, and we can use them to expand the base.
Alright, let's start with a power accumulator. It allows you to store power for nighttime or emergencies. Keep in mind that accumulators have a capped maximum output, so a single one may not be enough to power all buildings at night. Construct a power accumulator and connect it to the power grid. You may want to construct some additional solar panels and wind turbines in advance to sustain the base expansion. Okay, pretty bad when you cannot read what you are reading. All right. So we're going to use the build menu. And a power accumulator. And we'll put it right there. Because that should connect to the grid. And while we're doing that, let's go ahead and build a couple of solar panels. Oh, not yet available. Here we go, the large one.
Water is essential for a sustainable Martian colony. Fortunately, there is a water deposit nearby.
I guess we're going to skip the solar panel for the moment. Let us build a water extractor near the deposit. All extractors must be placed near a deposit of the corresponding type. Remember to then connect it with power. You may also have to build more power producers to generate the required power.
Use the build menu to construct a water extractor near the water deposit. Then, power it up.
Okay, here we go. There's the water extractor. And there we go. We watch the little drones rush over. That is the one problem with doing tutorials, is when you want to do something that it suggests and it won't let you because you're in a tutorial. Alright, so we need to connect it with cable. And we'll take the cable from there to there. There we go.
The water extractor is ready, but we don't have a storage for the water it will extract.
We will need water for domes, farming, and polymer production, but for now we don't have any of that, so we can store some water in a water tower. Storages are important safety measures for your colony, as they will provide water, oxygen, or power in the case of a producer breaking down or ceasing operation during a disaster. Construct a water tower and connect it to the water extractor with pipes. Okay. So we'll go find the water tower. And we will connect it. We will place it here. Short distance, best way to put it. Okay. And now we need pipes. Short distance. However, it looks like our pipes did not quite go where we wanted them to go. Interesting. We seem to have our pipes going back into themselves. Let's see. Ah, there we go. Oh, just takes figuring some of this stuff out.
Time has finally come to build the first dome that will house our colonists.
Domes are large superstructures that house colonists. You can construct many buildings inside domes. Some of them will require colonists as workforce. Domes have limited space, but can be connected via passages to form larger systems. Remember to use the RC transport to mine metals and to call resupply robots if you need advanced resources to finish the dome. So the goal is to construct a basic dome. This will take a long time, so you may wish to speed things up via the speed controls. Alright. So let's see. Use the build menu to construct a basic dome. If you need additional resources, use RC transport to gather metals or order a supply rocket from the resupply screen to bring the advanced resources from Earth. So a basic dome. Alright, and let's see what it says we need. Concrete, metals, polymers. And let's see what we get. Looks like our big problem might be our concrete. But we'll see. We're at 20 out of 81, or out of 80. Excuse me. And it looks like we need more power. So while we're waiting on that, let's go ahead and build that large solar panel that we were trying to build earlier, but didn't get to build. And another wind turbine. At least one. There we go. And how's our construction going? Pretty good. And now we have a
The
dome.
dome is complete, but we have to supply it with water, power, and oxygen before we can use it.
Domes require life support, namely water, power, and oxygen. Connect the dome to the existing power and water infrastructure. You may need to buy additional power producers, or may need to build additional power producers. For oxygen, you will need to construct a MOXIE, a device that extracts oxygen from the carbon dioxide in the Martian atmosphere. Once the MOXIE is ready and powered up, connect it to the dome with pipes. It may be wise to build an oxygen storage as well. So the goal is to provide water, power, and oxygen to the dome. Okay? So let's take a look. First things first. The MOXIE. And we will build this little sucker over here. And let's see how it's coming along. And we'll up its priority because oxygen is a necessity if we're going to have life. And while that's doing that, let's go ahead and send out our RC transport. to gather some resources. Oh goodness, I did not want to do that. No. Oh goodness. Where were those resources? All right. Now we need power for the Moxie. There we go. And let's go ahead and build storage for it. That's an extractor, life support, an oxygen tank. It's not yet available. Looks like we're going to need some more power though. So let's build a couple more wind turbines. There we go. And then we need to put some power lines out to the dome. There we go. Alright. Must be connected to a power producer. Ah, they haven't built the cables yet. Let's see where our drone is, our sea transport is. Way out here doing nothing. We have to find some metal for it to bring back. Let's see, where are some resources? Okay. This looks like it's going to be the hardest thing, is finding where the resources are. Alright, still not finding any metal. Ah, there we go. We found some. So we'll get that little sucker moving. And let's go ahead and see what other resources we need. This building has malfunctioned. Drones can repair it with 2 metals. Okay. So we just basically have to get some metals in. And let's see, what are we doing? 30. Alright, so now it needs to come unload. There we go. And we're going to set up a automatic route. All right, so let's load the resources. And let's unload the resources. And that should have it set up. All right, so we've got power running again. Let's see if we can find some more resources before we do anything else. That's still resources, so, all right. Load. And unload. There we go. Alright, so that should do that. And let's see. Now we can go ahead and build our air storage. Maybe. No, still not available. Alright, so we need to build some pipes. Which are going to take oxygen to our dome. And
Research complete.
water to the dome.
Well done. You have completed the simulation successfully.
You have learned how to handle power, water, and oxygen, as well as how building maintenance works. You are ready to set up a basic colony, ready to accept the first human pioneers on Mars. The next tutorial deals with colonists and their needs. You can continue to it now or simply start a new game and return later when you are ready to learn more. Well, let's go ahead and play the next tutorial.
Welcome back, Commander. In this tutorial, you will finally familiarize yourself with the challenges of sustaining a society on Mars.
Everything done beforehand was a prelude to this very moment, the arrival of the Founders. Our first colonists are called Founders. After they set foot on Mars, a trial period meant to test how humans fare on Mars will begin. No more colonists will arrive from Earth until the Founder stage ends. Be careful, if all of your colonists die during this period, the mission will be terminated. Best of luck, Commander. Okay, so now comes the fun part.
The foundations for bringing your first colonists have already been laid down. One of the final things left to do is to provide the Founders with living space.
Living complexes are built inside the dome. The space within the dome is limited, so each building has to be carefully planned. Goal is to construct a living complex at the indicated location. Okay. Construct a living complex at the indicated location. So we're going to scroll in and take a look. Alright, let's see what we get. Homes, education, and research. Living complex. Provides living space. Resting residents recover comfort faster compared to other residences. Cost of 6. Consumption is 1 power, 1 maintenance. And residential space is 14. Alright. And we will carefully scroll it into its spot. There we go. That's pretty nice, though, that it comes as a block like that. And now we get to watch the little drones come running in. And there they are. Yay! Let's watch them build our little complex. The idea of a wedge-shaped living space actually makes a lot of sense in a circular dome. But it does kind of remind me of living in a Trivial Pursuit block. Nice. Wait, you can even look inside. If those drones are to scale, they are pretty dang big.
With all preparations complete, the colony is ready for the arrival of the Founders.
The goal is to order a passenger rocket from the resupply screen. Okay. Before we do that, let's see if we can go inside. Oh, nice. Nice to see that television will still be a thing in the future. Interesting the way that they've got it laid out. Let's take a look at the kitchen if we can. That's a nice little setup. Very, very airy. I guess that's an advantage to living in a dome, is walls, doors, things like that. Windows aren't actually necessary for keeping environment, but they are necessary for privacy.
You can inspect all available applicants and determine which ones will travel to the colony.
Okay, colonists are organized by their age, specialization, and various traits. You can set desired and undesired traits in every category using the thumbs up and thumbs down icons. Colonists with more of the desired traits will board the rocket, while colonists with any undesired traits will be rejected. Okay.
You may want to review and hand-pick individual candidates for the Founders.
By highlighting individual applicants one by one, you can review their perks and flaws. It may be a good idea to do this for the Founders in order to get an exact number of specialists you desire, as well as handpick the traits of these colonists. Okay, so let's take a look at some of the colonists that are available. We have a rocket capacity of 12. We have 60 out of 100 matching applicants. And we have 14 available residences on Mars. Okay, so let's see. No specialization is 4 out of 22. Botanists, 3 out of 8. Engineer, 2 out of 6. Geologists, 2 out of 8. No tourists, no medics. 1 scientist out of 10, and no officers out of 4. All right, so let's take a look. Ivan Vasilievich is an officer. And let's see, adult male, specialization officer, higher individual base morale, low sanity, never leads to suicide. Okay. We have 14 spaces. Oh, 12 spaces. 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. That actually looks like a good selection when you get down to it. How many males do we have? That's 2. Solomon Erickson. Male adult engineer. Hypochondriac, will randomly visit medical buildings and take sanity damage if unable to do so. Gains twice as much comfort in gardens and parks. He's a hippie. Okay. Chunma, is a female adult, specialization botanist. Traits: survivor, loses less health without food, water, oxygen, or when living in an unpowered dome. Cassius Dayton is a male scientist, hypochondriac, gamer, recovers sanity when gaming, so plus gaming. Muhammad Gandhi, no specialization, is a hippie and composed. All sanity losses are halved. Letitia David, female, middle-aged, workaholic, individual performance increased by 20, no penalty for heavy workloads. Negative relaxation. Survivor, loses less health without food, water, oxygen, or when living in an unpowered dome. Party animal, gains additional comfort when satisfying social interests, so plus on social. Rina Blagova, no specialization, party animal. And a nerd, gains a temporary morale boost every time a new technology is researched. Claire Arnaud is the geologist. Vegan, don't worry, they'll tell you. Dorothy Arnaud is a scientist. Work performance lowered by 10 because she's an alcoholic. Can be caused by sanity breakdowns plus drinking. Alexi Jr. is a higher individual base morale. She's religious. Low sanity never leads to suicide. We could sit here and go for hours. Alright, so let's see. We don't have any open positions. These are the ones that are actually going. Sierra Dayton is our scientist. Middle-aged, sexy, greatly increased birth rate. Glutton, eats double rations, can be caused by sanity breakdowns, plus dining. Enthusiast, increased performance boost when at high morale. Locked passengers will remain selected when the filter changes. Okay. Joel Lincoln is our botanist. Male adult. Recovers sanity when gaming. Okay. Let's see. Rugged, no comfort penalties when eating unprepared food or having no residence. Melancholic, increased performance penalty when at low morale, can be caused by sanity breakdowns. Deepak Dara, botanist. Has a 50% chance to lose 20 sanity when visiting a casino. Well, we don't have any casinos right now. Manfred Eisenhower is a botanist. Hypochondriac. Ching Lansun is the geologist. Loses comfort every day while living in a dome with population over 30. As a loner. Another hypochondriac. Zhang Pong, engineer, is a glutton, eats double rations. Ulrich Richter, no specialization, sexy, and greatly increased birth rate. He's a male. Alexander Alexeyev is a geologist. Fit, more health recovered while resting, can work when health is low. Gains a temporary morale boost with every time a new technology is researched. Akash Anand, engineer. Melancholic. On you, gambler. Makes you wonder why we are getting all these no specializations and gamblers when we actually should be, I would think, getting some specializations. Let's see, 4 non-specialists, 3 botanists, 2 engineers, 2 geologists, and 1 scientist. That's 12. 4, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13. Actually, we can get 1 more person. Oh no, that's 12. Helps if you can add. Okay, let's go ahead and just take those and see where we go.
Colonists will arrive on Mars with a small amount of food, but it will not last long. We need to make sure that they will be able to produce their own food on the Red Planet. The hydroponic farm can produce food. Although the colonists can take food directly from a food depot, they will be happier if they can pick it up from a grocery.
All right, the goal is to construct a hydroponic farm and a grocer inside your dome. Okay. So let's scroll up a little bit and angle our camera so we can see what we're doing. And we're going to build a hydroponic farm. And we'll go ahead and build it in this particular section of the dome. And we need a grocer. And we will build the grocer. Interesting. Grocer needs 3. So we'll build the grocer in this section of the dome, which gives them a nice little walk from the housing units over to the grocer. And there go our little droids. Or drones, actually. Sorry about that. That's cute. What an interesting plan.
Colonists need service buildings to keep them comfortable on Mars. The grocery that you already constructed is one such service building.
Different services satisfy different interests colonists may have. A colonist will feel more comfortable inside a dome which has his interests covered, but you don't need to cover every interest, and in smaller domes this might not even be possible. If the comfort of colonists falls too low, they may become Earthsick and decide to leave Mars and go back to Earth. However, Martian-born colonists will never get Earthsick. Construct a spacebar inside the dome. Okay. So we're going to construct a spacebar. Let's see. There's the spacebar. That's a pretty big thing. And it's going to have to go over in this section. Well, that's what our unspecialized people are for, obviously, is for the things like the grocer and the space bar and farm labor. Not bad. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. I am just fascinated by these little housing units. They just absolutely tickle me. If we can get through the trees. Alright, let's see. The rocket is ready to land. 12 passengers and 12 food. Passengers on board will die if the rocket doesn't land in 116 hours. Okay, let's land the rocket. Cannot be placed inside a dome. Let's back out of the dome. And we really don't want to put the rocket too close to the dome because all that dust that it kicks out. Let's see, where would be a good place to place our rocket? Let's have it come down. Doo-dee-do-dee-do. Okay, yeah, let's have it come down here. There we go. So now we wait for the passenger rocket to arrive and then land it near the dome. We're within walking distance, and yet we are also well enough away that dust will not cover our dome. I like this game, I really do. I think once we get out of the tutorials, it's going to be really kind of fun to play. Alright, so let's take a look. Oh look, there's the little peoples.
New colonists have arrived.
Great. Now that you have a spacebar, you can customize its work settings.
The founders that just arrived have taken available jobs automatically, but you can customize their work assignments. With the building selected, notice there are 3 available work shifts on the info panel. 2 of them are active, with 2 workers employed at each shift. The more workers assigned to a building, the better the building performs. Initially, however, we won't be needing so many people working at the spacebar, as there will be other important jobs to fill and limited people to fill them, especially during the founder stage. Disable 1 job slot in every active shift. Okay. So let's go to the space bar, which is actually, that is actually really nice. Look at that. Okay, select the space bar and right click on one of the work slots in the first 2 shifts until the slot shown in red. Right click again if there is already a worker in the slot. First time fires the worker until the slot is shown in red. But that really is nice. Let's see. Can we go up? Oh my, that is really cool. Alright, so let's click on the space bar. And left click. Toggle work shift. Control plus toggle work shift on all space bars. Alright, so that one's off. That one's off, and that one's off. Okay. So, let's see. Right click. There we go. And then close this work slot. Okay, wait a minute. What am I doing wrong? Select the space bar and right click on one of the work slots in the first 2 shifts until the slot is shown in red. Okay, I am doing something wrong. Disable 1 work slot per active shift in the spacebar by the following steps. Select the spacebar and...
Full of hope and determination, the first founders have set foot on the Red Planet.
Okay, the next 10 souls will be full of difficulties and dangers, but also with great promises and opportunities. It is now to us to prove that Mars can be a doorway to greater riches and the future of the human civilization. Even the most epic adventures begin with a single step. Effect: arrival of additional colonists temporarily suspended until the colony proves able to sustain human life. Your founder colonists must survive for 10 souls before additional people can arrive. Hint: the colony will be evacuated positively before the period ends in the event the first human is born on Mars. Evaluated positively. Before the period ends in the event the first human is born on Mars. If you feel you are up to the challenge, try constructing a medical building and raising the comfort of the founders as much as possible with service buildings. Okay, let's see. We are trying to... Let's stop that. And we'll start this work shift. And... let's see, fire the worker and close that work slot. There we go. And then we will...
Healthy colonists at working age are able to fill any position, but how well they perform at a certain position varies between colonists.
Some buildings are more effective with workers with a certain specialization. For example, scientists are the best workers for a research lab. Construct a research lab inside the dome. Okay. First, though, we are going to finish what we are doing here. Fire the worker, and then fire the worker, and then close. Would you stay fired? Thank you. And then the same with this one. There we go. So now we have 1 worker in each of that, and we can construct a research lab in the dome. And the rocket is ready to go back to Earth. We can send it back in a little bit. Right now we're going to get a research lab. Which we can actually build near our hydroponics farm. How about that? Or near a grocer. or near our hydroponics farm. Let's build it next to the hydroponics farm. Which, look at that, it is full of plants. How nice. I'm going to slow the speed down for a bit. There we go. We still have 8 souls left to go. 8 souls in 22 hours. Let's see what's going on at our grocer. We have people working 2 shifts. Distributes hot meals and fresh produce. Consumes food on each visit. Services food and shopping. Nice. And what does our hydroponics farm say? Produces food, consumes water depending on crop type. Ooh, select new crop. We can select new crops for each section, for each shift, apparently. Crops have different harvest cycles, water consumption, and food yield. Right now we are growing wheatgrass. What else can we grow?
Work shifts, among other things, are a way to manage your workforce. The more shifts a building has open, the more colonists it will attract to work there.
Colonists don't like to work at night and will lose sanity while doing so. Furthermore, you may activate the heavy workload option, which boosts the performance of the building during that shift, but inflicts sanity and health problems on the workers due to the increased stress at their job. Goal with the research lab selected, activate the second work shift. Okay. Okay, we'll skip over the hydroponics farm then and go over to our research lab. And we'll select the second work shift.
Buildings with higher priority will be allocated workers, power, and maintenance before others.
On-site research is very important for the long-term prosperity and survival of your colony, so let us prioritize it. The goal is to set the priority of the research lab to high. Okay. That's easy enough to do. And so we need
With the research lab up and running, let's begin researching some technologies.
From the research screen, queue at least 3 of the available technologies. Okay? So let's go to the research screen. And we will look at engineering, robotics, physics, social, or biotech. Let's go ahead and take engineering. The field deals with buildings, domes, and improves rocket technology. Alright, biotech. We can get the biotech field deals with food production, life support, and medicine. Let's go ahead and look at that one. We've got hygroscopic vaporators. Okay. These are already, looks like it's we're still working on a fungal farm. Okay. Oh, okay. So these are all the ones we can look at. Moisture evaporator upgrade. Water production increased by 50% with its mechanical simplicity and applicability to any point on Mars's surface. The water vapor adsorption reactor technology can extract water directly from the Martian atmosphere. Water is a good thing, so let's go ahead and take that one. Magnetic filtering, MOXIE upgrade. Oxygen production increased by 50%. Magnetic filters block ferromagnetic metal contaminants as well as weakly magnetic particles from the Martian atmosphere when inhaled by our MOXIEs, greatly increasing their efficiencies. We'll go ahead and take that one too. And soil adaptation. New building farm produces food, large in-dome building which is more work efficient and requires no power. Or water reclamation. New spire building, water reclamation system drastically reduces the water consumption of the dome. Water on Mars is abundant, yet it is mostly underground and in a frozen state, making it, while within reach, still difficult and expensive to mine. This makes recycling necessary to ensure a steady water supply. And all fungi are edible. Some fungi are only edible once. Terry Pratchett. I'm going to have to continue doing reading of his series of books. They're very good. I just have gotten sidetracked from them. New building, fungal farm, an out-dome building that produces food. So, what to get? New building, apartments, residential buildings, building that houses many colonists. I suggest that going to Mars means permanence on the planet, a mission by which we are building up a confidence level to become a two-planet species. Buzz Aldrin. Robotics. Okay. Physics. Social. Let's go ahead and take the fungal farm. Food is always an important thing. We'll start with those because, again, they are really important. And then we will add... Do we still have money available? We do have some spots available. Then let's... Extractor upgrade, amplify. Increases production by 25%, but also increases power consumption by 10%. We'll skip that for right now. Let's go ahead and take Mars crowdfunding. Receive a one-time grant of 1,000 million funding. With the rising media hype about our mission, it is only a matter of social maneuvering to make the first interplanetary crowdfunding campaign a reality. Okay. And scientists and botanists have +10 performance when working in their specialty. Hell yeah, I'm a botanist. Fear my botany powers. Andy Weir, the Martian. Okay, we'll take that. That gets our research queue filled. Okay. So let's get out of that.
Congratulations. You have provided everything needed for a successful founder stage.
All right, so let's see what we can get doing.
You have completed the tutorial for the founder stage.
Alright, the founder stage takes 10 souls to complete normally, but for the purposes of this tutorial, it has already been completed. Of course. In the next and final tutorial, you will learn how to manage a larger colony consisting of multiple domes. So, let's go on.
Welcome back, Commander. In this tutorial, you will manage a larger colony that consists of multiple domes.
As you expand your base and try to obtain various resources scattered across the map, you will inevitably end up with a colony that consists of several domes. This tutorial will introduce you to a lot of the typical situations that you can expect to come up in a big colony. Yeah, the bartender may be the most important job, but when you're running on a limited crew, guess what? The bartender is not as important as you want to believe. All right. Oh my gosh, look at that.
Shuttles can transport resources and colonists across great distances.
The complex technology needed for shuttles flying in the thin Martian atmosphere typically must be researched. For the purposes of this tutorial, however, it has already been granted to you. Construct a shuttle hub. Okay. So let's see. This is where they want the shuttle hub to be. All right. So here's our shuttle hub. And we will get that working. While that's building, I want to go over here and look at the domes. There's only one dome here. What? No, there's supposed to be more. They showed us more. Where are they? Ah. No, no. Ah, here's the one they showed us. Look at all the little people walking around. Oh my gosh, that is so nice. These must be the apartments. Oh, we're not going to get to go inside. Oh, maybe that's not the apartment. Hey, people at a restaurant. Cool. I mean, there's no use to just sit there and watch the drones build the shuttle hub, but let's go ahead and go back now. And there's all our little drones. Since we are going to have to connect it to power in a minute. And they've put out all the supplies. Building's not working. That's because they're still bringing out supplies. Ah, there you go. They are very efficient little buggers, aren't they? Okay. And let's go ahead and connect it to power. You would think that that was actually a bad spot to put the shuttle hub in, because you'd think it would block the solar panels.
Now that we have operational shuttles, it's time to establish a mining dome.
Colonists can work in some outside buildings placed close to their domes, such as extractors for metals and rare metals. Since colonists will be needed for the extraction of these underground deposits, it is a good practice to place domes near such deposits, as is the case in this simulation. The goal is to construct a rare metals extractor next to the rare metals deposit and connect it to the power grid. Okay? So there's going to be our site. And we need a rare metals extractor. And let's go ahead and speed up construction. And there we go. And now we need to connect it to the power grid. And so we'll take it from this node there. There we go. And we'll wait for them to finish connecting it. It really does make me think of a Trivial Pursuit player piece, you know?
There are no colonists in the mining dome. We must provide living space for the colonists so they can move there.
Once you have provided the dome with living space, colonists from other domes will be able to resettle in it, provided it is within walkable distance or there are available shuttles to fly them there. Goal, construct a living complex inside the mining dome. Okay. So we shall go and add a...
Don't forget to provide basic services for the citizens of your new dome.
So we need a space bar and a grocer inside the mining dome. I do love how they consider a space bar a basic service. That is just absolutely hilarious. Okay, can you rotate these? Place, cancel, press R and T to rotate. There we go. All right. And now our grocer. They want the grocer in the middle of the thing. Well, I guess that's fine. Wait a minute. How about... Oh, no, it has to go there. Okay. All right, there we go. Yes, you told me so. I guess keeping people drunk is a good way to keep them from the fact that they can't go outside without a suit on. So to be quite honest, I wouldn't mind living in something like this. No. Let's face it, filtered air. No worry about horrible things coming down on you. You know, yeah, you could probably put in where you had rain in a dome like this, but you wouldn't have to worry about hail or storms. You know, you could have a light, gentle rain and constant temperature year round. I love it. They even have little gardens for the houses. I guess these would actually be habitats. Alright, so the space bar is almost built. Ooh, you can follow the drones around. I wonder if you can follow the people around. We'll have to find that out in a minute. And there's the grocer almost built.
You can set up filters for every dome to attract colonists with desired traits, and block or push out colonists with undesired ones.
Okay, so select a dome and open the filter screen from its information from its info panel. Okay. All right, so we're going to select this dome.
Being near a rare metals deposit, this dome is best suited as a mining hub. So it's best to encourage geologists to migrate here.
And because we want to make sure that the research dome gets all the available scientists, we will also ban scientists from inhabiting this dome. Okay, so from the specialization category, activate the thumbs up icon for geologists and the thumbs down one for scientists. Okay. So we're going to go specialization. Scientists are thumbs down. Geologists are thumbs up. And apply. There we go. Next
This
dome.
dome has been designated for research purposes, so it's best to attract more colonists with the scientist specialization.
And because we want to make sure that the mining dome gets all the available geologists, which are best suited for work inside extractor buildings, we will also ban geologists from inhabiting this dome. So, the goal is from the specialization category, activate the thumbs up icon for scientists and the thumbs down one for geologists. Okay, so up for scientists, down for geologists, and apply. And back. And close.
Colonists can migrate between domes using shuttles or walking when they are positioned close to one another. However, they cannot usually visit buildings in nearby domes on a daily basis unless they are connected to their own dome.
To demonstrate dome connections, let's first build a new dome near our research dome. Construct a dome at the indicated location. All right. So we're going to construct a dome. And we'll go with a basic dome. I wonder how close you can actually get the domes. I mean, if you can put them side by side, that would make a lot more sense. Oh, look, there's a shuttle. Look at that. Facilitates long-range resource transportation between depots and colonist resettlement between domes. Oh, that is too cool. We'll have to follow one of those in a later time. Right now, let's watch our dome being built. I really am going to enjoy this game, you know that? I'm already sitting here thinking about later on having a dome that's all hydroponics, and especially if they're close by, you know, one that's hydroponics, one that's, you know, services like the space bar and all that. Make them all close together so that they can go from dome to dome to dome to dome. Hello, shuttle. Looking at the menu down here, we have a self-sufficient dome, not yet available, of course, the basic dome, a micro dome, which looks like just a little wedge of a dome, a barrel dome, passage, which connects nearby domes sharing power and life support. Passages must start and end on an empty hex inside a dome. Colonists can work and use services in domes that are directly connected with passages to their residential dome. And then a passage ramp allows traversal of vehicles and drones over passages. So that's really nice. I mean, this is fun. I love building games. I don't know what it is about them, just the idea of being able to plan out something and see it grow. I think I would have made a good city manager. And they're still bringing in the supplies. See, watch the supplies going up, 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 up. Look at that. That is so cool. We'll close that hint out so it's not in our way. And close out that menu so it's not in our way. Look at that. Concrete blocks. Metal. I guess those are batteries. Alright, let's go ahead and speed it up. 5 times the speed. Oh my gosh. And now the building itself is going up.
Construct 2 farms in the new dome. They will be used as workplaces for the colonists in the old dome once the domes are connected.
Alright, so we're going to build 2 farms. And here's our first hydroponics farm. Let's see, where does it want us to put? It wants us to put it there. Can we put it somewhere slightly different? Yeah, we'll put it there. And then I know it wants us to put it over there, but we'll put it side by side. There we go. No life support. Domes without life support. 1. Haha. And let's let it build the 2 farms. There go our drones carrying everything there. There's a water tower. Fuel refining. Another water tower. And a Moxie. So we have no life support in our dome currently. I'm not sure if it's going to ask us to provide
Domes
it.
positioned closely to each other may be connected with passages.
All right. Passages allow colonists to travel safely to domes directly connected to their own seeking work or services there. Connect the research dome and the newly constructed dome with a passage. Okay. So let's go ahead and we will find the passage. And it says to go from here. And we'll go over to here. There we go. I actually don't like where it put that, because that takes up space in our dome. But let's see what it does. Yes, you told me I would like it. I do not argue with you on things like that. You're usually right. So you can pat yourself on the back. I wonder though, I know it's not going to give it water through the passage, but will it give it air? Okay. While we are waiting on it to provide us with the tunnel between the two, I think I'm going to go ahead and provide some life support. So we will take some pipes, which all seem to be interconnected, looking at that. And we will go over to our dome there. And let's speed everything up. And I think we need some power line.
Good job.
Oh, nope. Now that the domes are connected, colonists from the first can start working on the newly built farms in the third dome. The passage will also connect the two domes for the purposes of distributing power, water, and oxygen. So really, if I had waited a minute, I would have known that I already had power and water and oxygen going to the dome, and I wouldn't have had to put out those pipes. Okay, well, we can always...
Some buildings can have upgrades that can improve them in various ways.
Okay, all upgrades become available after specific technologies are researched and have construction costs. Furthermore, some upgrades will increase the resource consumption of the building. Research the extractor amplification tech from the research screen. Okay, so down we go to the research screen. And extractor amplification increases production by 25%, but also increases power consumption by 10%. From the first day to this, sheer greed was the driving spirit of civilization. Friedrich Engels. I don't think I agree with that. I really do not agree with that, because greed is not what drives us to doing things. All right. So we're waiting for that to research, and while we're doing that, did we get... I don't think we have the ability to salvage things. I need to get a chart that shows everything that we can do. You know, so that I have it available to me.
Congratulations. With the research complete, a new upgrade for your extractors is now available. It is not automatically activated in your buildings. You must construct it first.
Alright, so select the water extractor and then select the indicated upgrade icon. Alright. So, let's go to life support, water extractor, and where is... Oh, we have to... There we go. And now upgrade.
Nice work.
Okay.
The upgrade has been constructed.
Some upgrades will consume more power or water while active. After an upgrade has been constructed, it may be turned on or off, on and off from the same button that was used for its construction. Oh, cool. So we can go over here and go... turn it off.
The command center is a treasure trove of information about the colony.
It offers historical data for various colony metrics as well as overviews of domes, buildings, colonists, and transportation. Open the command center and try it out. Alright. So let's see. Alright, so we have graphs. Shows us the number of colonists. Unemployed and homeless is 0. Transportation. Buildings. Nice. There is a lot of information here. Let's go back. Look at our buildings. Very nice. I mean, that is a lot of information. How much power and water they consume, how much they produces fuel from water. Production per soul predicted 12 units. Stored fuel 0.6 of 100. Consumes 5 power, 1 water. Moxie produces oxygen. No production during dust storms. Production per soul, 72. Lifetime production, 213 units. Power, 2 units. Oxygen production, 3. Total demand, 1. Stored oxygen, 100. Huh. Nice. I mean, you can spend a lot of time just looking at this. Let's see. Services. Again, that's our wind turbines, Moxies, all that. Oh, that's still on. Okay. Concrete extractor, rare metals extractor, hydroponic farm. That's our production buildings. Services, spacebar uses 2 energy per units per, I guess, per day. Provide space for R&R and fancy cocktails. Inside, visitors inside, 0 of 10 today, 0, lifetime 9, service comfort 60, inactive work shift. 2 grocers. Nice. Residential buildings. Living complexes. Oh, let's turn off the services. Living complexes, we have 4 of those. 8 out of 14 residents, 7 out of 14, 8 out of 14, and 11 out of 14. And other buildings. Interesting. Yeah, we could actually spend a whole lot of time just going through information. Alright, colonists. The entire colony. Let's see, if we filter by dome, we have the Chamberlain Dome, Dome number 1, and Kellogg number 1. So let's take a look at Chamberlain. Okay. It tells us everything we need to know. The people in this dome are pretty old if you look at their ages. How about in dome number 1? There's nobody living there. That's the one we just constructed. And in Kellogg, we have two 33-year-olds, and the rest are all 50s and 60s and 70s. How do you grow a colony which needs births in order to survive if only 2 of your people are in their 30s? And only one of those is female. That's not going to lead to a lot of births. You really need young people, not older ones. Is that their age? Let's see. Oh no, that's not their ages. Huh. Alright, we need to figure out what these are, what these tabs mean, okay? Traits. Huh. Let's see. Age group adult. Traits are the individual characteristics of the colonists. I'm gonna have to figure this out because we really do need to know so we know what we are looking for in a colonist. Reset filters. Interests. Huh. Okay. Let's see, age group, specialization, interest, perks, quirks, and flaws. Okay. How many are unable to work? How about able to work? Okay, let's go ahead and go back because otherwise I will spend forever in here just learning things.
Congratulations, Commander. You have graduated from the International Mars Mission Training Simulation.
The team at Mission Control is eager to meet you and serve under your command. The challenge of conquering Mars for the sake of humankind is still a tough one, but with a commander as skillful and resourceful as you, the task seems a bit easier now. The colonization of Mars awaits. Good luck, Commander, and may the cosmos be with you. And off we go to the main menu. Okay, and before we start the new game, I'm going to take a minute and pause, and I will be right back. Okay, and we're back. Sorry about that. If I don't get up and walk around every little bit, it just gets really bad on my feet. Okay, let's start a new game. Start a survival game which allows you to choose mission sponsor, commander profile, rocket profile, or rocket payload, and landing location. Sounds like fun. Or challenge mode, challenge yourself to accomplish a specific objective within a time limit. Mission parameters and colony site are predetermined. Or creative mode, create the colony that you imagine and test how it works without worrying about survival threats. Achievements are disabled. I think for the purposes of just playing today, we're going to go ahead with the creative mode. I kind of like the idea of sandbox anyway, you know? All right. So here we go. Let's see. Difficulty challenge 100%. Game rules. Easy maintenance. Buildings never malfunction due to lack of maintenance. Achievements are disabled. Easy research adds 3,000 research points per soul and reveals all technologies. Achievements. Okay, again, achievements are disabled. Fast rockets. Rockets travel 10 times faster. Fast scanning. Scanning of sectors is 10 times faster. Free construction. Buildings don't require resources to be constructed. Iron colonists. Colonists can't lose health or sanity below 50 and cannot become earthsick. There is no founder stage. All right, more applicants. 500 additional applicants. Overfunded adds 100,000 million funding. Mission sponsor difficulty very easy. All right. Let's see. Mission sponsor, the patron country or organization standing behind the Mars mission. Grants funding, research, and other benefits to colony. All right, so we have 30,000 million, starting rockets 5, starting applicants 700, research per soul 3,300, rare metals price 25 million. Large rocket payload, 70,000 kilograms. Colonists never get Earthsick. Food supply from passenger rockets increased by 10. Rockets synthesize fuel and start with a self-sufficient dome prefab. Okay. Commander profile. Rocket scientist. The mission commander grants various benefits to the colony. Start with an extra rocket, bonus tech, CO2 jet propulsion, unlocks the shuttle hub and long-range transportation. Colony logo, Mars Express. This is an aesthetic choice that has no effect on gameplay. Let's see. Oh, we can change these. Alright. Voyager. Final Countdown. Serenity. Mr. Handy. Curiosity. One Small Step. Mars U. Family Values, Brussels sprouts, Biorobot, Don't Panic, Space Communism, USA, China, India, Russia, Europe, International Mars Mission, Space Y, Blue Sun Corporation, Church of the New Ark. Okay, for kicks and giggles, we're going to choose Brussels sprouts. I like Brussels sprouts. Brussels sprouts are good. All right. Let's see. Select an active storyline for this playthrough is mystery. Let's see, let's look at commander profiles that are available. Alright, City Mayor. 2,000 million additional starting funding. Buildings require upkeep less often. Bonus tech, Mars Nouveau. Building costs in metals and concrete are reduced by 20%. Inventor. Drones are generally optimized to work and construct faster until Sol 100. Bonus tech, autonomous hubs. Drone hubs no longer require power or maintenance. Oligarch, fuel production increased by 25%. Bonus tech, arcology unlocks a residential spire. Hydro engineer, start with a water deposit revealed. Domes consume 25% less water. Bonus tech, water reclamation, unlocks Aspire, which reduces water consumption. Doctor, minimum comfort required for birth lowered by 15. Bonus tech, stem reconstruction, colonist lifespan is increased. Psychologist, colonists recover 5 additional sanity while resting in their homes. And the bonus tech is behavioral shaping, unlocks a sanatorium spire which treats colonists' flaws. Oh my gosh. Politician, all funding gains are increased by 20%. Bonus tech, Martian patents, repeatable tech that grants funding. Futurist, breakthrough techs are researched 30% faster. And bonus tech, autonomous sensors, sensor towers no longer require power maintenance. Ecologist, service comfort of decorations increased by 10%. Bonus tech, hanging gardens, unlocks Aspire which improves residences in the dome. Ooh. Astrogeologist, start with a rare metal deposit revealed, extractor production increased by 10%. Bonus tech, deep scanning allows the scanning of sectors for deep deposits. Rocket scientist, and random. Decisions. Yeah, this is really a tough call. What to start with? We'll go ahead and take city mayor. And then the mission sponsor. The patron country. Okay. Let's see. International Mars mission. Difficulty very easy. 30,000 million funding. Starting applicant 700. Research per soul 3,300. Rare metals price 25 million. 70,000 kilogram large rocket payload. Colonists never get Earthsick. Recommended for first-time players. We'll go ahead and do that. Keep that simply because. Let's see what mystery is. None. The power of 3. Science is no more than an investigation of a miracle we can never explain, and art is an interpretation of that miracle. Ray Bradbury, one of my favorite authors. Inner light, cease the time, live now, make now always the most precious time, now will never come again. Jean-Luc Picard. Beyond Earth, also easy. It isn't all over. Everything has not been invented. The human adventure is just beginning. Gene Roddenberry. Alright. We're going to skip the normal and hard missions because that is not good for just starting. So we will start with the which one was? We'll start with none. We will start with no difficulty whatsoever, just to get started and find out how we do. So the mission sponsor difficulty, very easy. Okay, so next. Alright, select payload, prefab buildings, 4. Okay, what do we have? We have cargo capacity of 0. Alright, we have 4 prefab buildings. What is in them? Drone hub, a moisture vaporator, and 2 Stirling generators. Okay. And let's go back. RC Commander, RC Explorer, yes, we need one of each of those, and RC Transport, that's helpful. 6 drones, 15 polymers, 15 machine parts, 10 electronics, and 4 orbital probes. Okay. Can we add anything else? We don't need food. Everything is pretty much... Can we add a prefab building? Nope. Alright, so we've got everything pretty much... It's got everything pretty much set. And let's rename our... Let's rename our rocket. And we will name it First Step. Okay. And off we go. So let's select a landing spot. Let's see. Map topology, threats, and available resources will be determined by the chosen site. You can replay a game on the same map by entering the same custom coordinates. Let's select a colony site, and we'll just let the planet revolve, and let's look at things. I think I have an idea of where we want to start, though. I'll tell you, this planet revolves kind of slowly. That's actually not a bad thing, but it kind of is. Hey, Alcinor, can I get you to do me a favor? No, we don't want to go way up there. We're going to go down here near the equator. I think they've said in the past that if you wanted to live on Mars, you'd have to start near the poles. Something to do with the lack of oxygen and all. I need you to come here for a moment. Do we want to be down near the canals? Let's take this spot. Marineris Alpha. Let's see. Let's keep going and we'll decide from there. Ionia Alpha. Let's see. Threats, dust devils, dust storms, meteors. Resources, concrete, metal, water. Oh, I didn't even see that over there. Cold waves. Metals, concrete,
Now
water.
what you need me to take care of? Oh, you need soda?
Not a lot of concrete, but there is metals, water. Not a lot of cold waves, dust devils, dust storms, or about half and half on meteors. Too many meteors. Alright, how do I get the danged planet to go back? Alright, next. Come on, rotate the planet. Do-de-do-de-do. No, I don't want to be there. Nope. Alright, let's go ahead and take Marineris Alpha. It's got the highest incidence of water and the lowest incidence of dust devils, dust storms, and meteors. So. Hi, Kador9. How are you today?
Welcome to Mars.
Mission Control log number 1. Welcome to Mars. Everyone at Mission Control is impatient to see the rocket touching down and unloading its precious cargo, our remotely controlled eyes and hands on the red planet, the drones and rovers. Our goal is to secure a foothold for humanity by building the first Martian dome. This daunting endeavor will allow the brave pioneers, the founders, to settle on Mars and prove that the colony is sustainable. But until then, we have to make sure the colony has enough construction resources, water, oxygen, and power. Mission sponsor, International Mars Mission. Commander profile, Mayor. All right, let's get to work. Let's build us a colony. Let's designate a landing site for the rocket. A promising area has already been scanned for resources. Select the rocket from the highlighted icon at the bottom of your screen. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. And now we're going to scan out a bit. And let's see what we've got here. Before we do that, let's see. That is a research site. Boosts research production when in radius of a dome or outside research facility. That's a concrete deposit. Up here we have an anomaly. Scans have detected some interesting readings that might help us discover new technologies. Alright, what else do we have in this little area here? That seems to be it. Alright, come on. Scroll over. We are detecting anomalous readings at this location. An RC Explorer vehicle can analyze the anomaly. Alright. So that seems to be about it. Alright, let's pick our rocket and we will land it. Let's go ahead and land it here. Kind of in between everything. Okay. And off come our vehicles. Let's see, permanent buildings are constructed by drones. Open the build menu with right button or B. Select a building and place it on the desired location with left click. Suggested building, a large solar panel will generate electrical power required for other buildings. Alright. So we are going to go ahead and start with our large solar panel. And we'll build that right here. Okay. And we're going to need some storage. So let's put out a universal depot, and we'll put it near the power grid. Power. All right. And we're going to go ahead and scan.
Research complete.
Oh, we've got low G fungi. All right, we have actually quite a bit of spaces. Let's scan this section over here. All right. New features. All right, select a tech to research. All right, first thing we are going to research. Water reclamation, no. Engineering. Decommission protocol allows the clearing of salvaged and destroyed buildings. Drones and rovers move 20% faster under low G drive. Let's go ahead and research that to start. And we'll go ahead and research the decommission protocol and the water reclamation. And we have 2 more empty slots. So we will get fuel compression. The fuel section is by far the largest and, when full, the heaviest part of any rocket. This makes developing more compressed fuels especially important when striving to bring more to Mars with fewer rockets. We'll go ahead and research that too. And then we have 1 more empty slot. Generate 100 somethings per sol. For each RC Explorer vehicle, multiple vehicles result in collaboration losses. AI specifically tailored for our explorers will think for itself, gathering only the data they have deemed could be of interest. The above will greatly contribute to our research initiatives. We'll skip that one for right now. We don't need a Moxie quite yet. But we will go ahead and research the polymer factory because we're going to need that. It produces polymers from water and fuel and gives us a fuel refinery, which produces fuel from water. That's going to be a necessity. There we go. So our research queue is established. And let's see, in exchange for 200 million funding, outsourced researchers will contribute 1,000, research units in the next 5 sols. Now we'll go ahead and do that. Are you sure you want to outsource research to Earth? No. So we'll close. Okay, so let's go back to our landing site. And look, our power source is built. All right, let's go ahead and send our RC Commander out. Oh no, not the RC Commander, the RC Explorer. We want it to go and gather some materials. All right, and let's go ahead and see how it's doing first. Okay, let's send it actually to scan the anomaly. There we go. And let's go ahead and build a concrete extractor. Which is going to need a cable to it from our solar panel.
Sector scanned. Select a sector to scan.
There we go. And we'll go ahead and build another solar panel. Just go ahead and start building up our power supply, our power grid. Okay. And let's go ahead and explore this area that we're in. And then we'll explore the next one too. We'll go ahead and just line up a bunch. There we go.
Research complete.
All right, what did we get? Whoops. Did not want that to do. Okay, how come I cannot get out of this? Alright, so we have one of our researches done. Drone swarm. Drone hubs are constructed with additional 2 drones, and the maximum number of drones is increased by 80. Drones being the backbone for most of the heavy and dangerous labor on Mars, it is essential our hubs have greater operating capacity in order to employ more drones at any given time. Let's go ahead and research that. And close, and how do I get, there we go. Alright, one of your buildings needs electrical power produced by solar power panels, wind turbines, or another power generator. Power consumers must be connected to producers by being adjacent to them or via power cables. Note that solar panels work only during daylight hours.
Research complete. Anomaly analyzed. Milestone achieved.
All right. What was our anomaly? Oh, doesn't give us. Okay. So, I guess because it is at night right now. Let's see, what do we have? We could build some wind turbines. Or a power accumulator.
Sector scanned. Anomaly found.
And we'll go ahead and we'll put a power accumulator for the next day. Alright, new anomalies found. Okay, let's send our explorer here to scan. I have been reading pretty much everything that has come up. But thank you. That makes me feel good. Okay. The RC Explorer can analyze anomalies found on the surface of Mars. Orders are given with the buttons in the info panel or using the right button. Queue tasks using shift plus right button. Okay. The Drone Hub is a stationary command center that can control more drones than the RC Commander. Consider constructing a drone hub in each of your major outposts. We do need to construct a drone hub, so let's go ahead and figure where we're going to put that. We want it close to our rocket. Close to our power. And we'll put it right here. Your extractors produce waste rock as a byproduct. Waste rock can be stored in dumping sites or disposed around the extractors. Extractors will temporarily stop working when there are not enough drones to carry out the waste rock. Alright, so let's go ahead and put a dumping site near our extractor. There we go. And we do need storage as well for our concrete. And we will put it also near the extractor so it doesn't have as far to go. There we go. Okay, the Martian Trail, your attention is required. Okay, Earth HQ has just approved a new project to expand our Martian operations. The endless stream of scientific data flowing in from the Red Planet is too much to be handled even by the largest scientific organization alone. The top brass of our sponsor have just made the decision to sell the scientific data to third parties by setting up remote transmission facilities on Mars. Effect: you have discovered the new special project, Contract Exploration Access. It can be completed multiple times to gain funding. Nice. That's a good way to gain some money, apparently. which we will find out. New special project, contract exploration access. Let's see what it says. Generates funding by doing on-site research for third-party contractors. Additional inventory, 100 something, 30 somethings. I really do need to find a chart that shows me what all the little symbols mean. Expedition time, 4 souls, 4 hours. Outcome, 750 million. Okay. So let's see. Ah, there we go. Can we do that right now, though? Send expedition. Not yet. I don't have enough things quite yet to do that. And we do need to gather some more resources. Let's see, RC Explorer 1, orbital probe. Immediately scans the sector for deposits and anomalies. Deep scanning of the sector is not possible with the current technology. Okay, so let's select one and we will get it to scan. Buildable area 18%, 34%.
Research complete.
5%, 59%. Decisions.
Sector scanned. Anomaly analyzed.
Oh, cool. That was fast. And we'll scan that one and that one. There we go. So what did we gain? It gained 1,000 things. No resources in Sector A7. B5 is scanned. It's got 93 metals. And our research is complete. The fuels... Oh, good. The fuel section is by far the heaviest, largest, and when the heaviest part of any rocket. We now have an additional 10,000 kilograms of cargo space on our rockets. Cool. Okay. And we have 3 empty slots available. Let's go ahead and scan. Or let's go ahead and study. Explorer AI generates 100 research units per soul for each RC Explorer vehicle. Multiple vehicles result in collaboration losses. Skip that one for the moment. The RC transport harvests resources faster and its maximum storage is increased by 15. The remote location of some resource deposits calls for transport rover optimizations. We'll go ahead and research that. And a drone hub. New building, drone hub. Controls drones and allocates them to different jobs. We can now rely upon ourselves to build the complex hubs that control our de facto heavy labor force. We'll take that one. And let's see, physics. Adapted probes. Probes are cheaper and can deep scan. The universe is under no obligation to make sense to you. Neil deGrasse Tyson. Okay, we'll take that one. And that's got all our research lined up. And let's skip out of this. And this is an underground deposit of rare metals. And this is, let's see, research site. Boosts research production when in radius of a dome or outside of a facility. All right. So let's see, do we have any hints? Not at the moment that we want. Hints explain the basic mechanics of the game and will appear contextually as you play. All hints are also available in this encyclopedia section. Hints can be turned on or off from the gameplay menu in options. Alright. Let's see.
Research complete.
Let's see, how are we doing on refueling? 5 out of 50. So we really need to build a refueling thing. Let's go to production. Nope. Energy? No. Here we go. We can build a landing pad, a recharge station. Now, where was that? Storage. No, I don't want a universal. Okay, so this is really funny.
Sector scanned.
Okay. I'm feeling like I have misplaced something in all this, you know? Like what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay, life support. A water extractor, oxygen tank, moisture evaporator. That's what we want. We want a moisture evaporator. And we shall build that. Over here. And we're going to go out a ways from the and then we need dum-de-dum-de-dum. I really feel like I've lost what I'm working on. Okay, let's go to power. We need a power cable connection. There we go. And I really
Research
did not want
complete.
to do that. Okay. And that is underground metals. Underground deposit of metals can be exploited by a metals extractor staffed by colonists. It's going to be a while before we get to that. Okay, and now we want a... Where the blazes is the fuel refinery? Ah, there it is. And we will build the fuel refinery. out here to make use of those cables that we just dropped out of here indiscriminately. There we go. Alright, now we're going to use one of those generators that we brought with us. Simply because, what the heck, we've got it. There we go.
Resources are low.
Sensor towers significantly boost your scanning speed for nearby sectors. They also give advance warning for disasters. Note that sensor towers require electrical power that must be provided by a power generating building such as a large solar panel. Alright. Let's check our rocket. And it's at 8 of 50. Really got to get that refueling station online. Online. And now we need some pipes. To go from here to here. There we go. And that is still not... Oh. Why are they not connected to power? They should be. Interesting. Everything worked fine through the tutorial. Now we're running into problems. Okay, is that going to make that work? No, it needs water is what it needs. Okay. And the water needs power. And the power is not working. Why? Alright, let's go ahead and put out the other one. What the heck? There we go. And that should solve half of our problems. I mean, obviously the concrete extractor, excuse me, I am having serious issues tonight. The concrete extractor is working fine. Oh, everything has power now. Good. And we have plenty of space for other things. And now we just need...
Select a sector to scan.
Where's the anomaly? Alright. Let's send our
Research
explorer
complete.
out to scan it. And we are at low storage. So let's go back and put some more storage in. Stored resources expected to last less than 3 sols. What do we have there? Air production. Ooh, cool. It's a bit of ways away. An underground deposit of metals. A regolith-rich terrain that can be processed into concrete. Plenty of concrete production available. We just have to get there. So we're going to need a lot more storage space. There's plenty there, though, right now. Alright, priorities set from the info panel of individual buildings and constructions. Drones will try to complete higher priority tasks before lower priority ones. Buildings with higher priority will receive resources and power in case of shortages. Alright, we need to do something for these drones that are just sitting around with no hope of moving. So let's see. We need to put in a couple of recharge stations. We'll put in one there. And a drone hub. We need to send the resupply rocket back to bring more prefabs from Earth, or research the technology drone hub in robotics. Huh. Okay, we should actually be able to do that. Let's find our research. That's resupply, research. All right. That is what we are researching currently. All right. So we'll let our drones sit and wait, I guess, while we research drone hubs and get them where they are actually doing better. How is our rocket coming along on refueling? 12 of 50%. Although that looks like, yes, that is a drone carrying fuel to the rocket. There we go, delivering fuel. And that is a drone that has no orders and is carrying nothing. No particular destination. Well, let's give it some orders. And we'll assign it to that command center. And tell that one to recharge itself too. And that one to recharge itself. I won't just get them recharging themselves. Let's see, drones are automated workers that gather resources, construct structures, and perform maintenance. They are controlled by a drone hub, rocket, or RC commander, and will automatically perform tasks in the service area of their controller. Okay, what is... oh, waiting for a recharge section. Now what is it doing? It is desperately low on energy is the problem. There we go. Poor little drones. Alright, so now we're going to tell this one to go over here and get resources. And the same for this one. Going to pick up fuel. And let's find some more of these that are in need of recharging, since we have drones sitting out all over the place going, I need power! Poor little things. And right now we'll just get them getting our rocket refueled so we can send it back to get more stuff. My gosh. I didn't realize I'd let them get that far behind. Okay, that's metals. What's that? More concrete.
Research complete.
Alright, so now we have... Oh, an anomaly analyzed.
We've analyzed material from the anomaly, and it completely validates our hypothesis on abiogenic petroleum.
The pocket of natural gas we discovered deep among the hydrocarbon rocks was nothing short of an evidence of petroleum formation. The geophysicists here at Mission Control stare at the research data in disbelief. Mars, even in its alien nature, has proven once more a teacher in the mysteries so well veiled on our home world. This unique opportunity allows us to gaze into the past of Mars and gather knowledge which would take months to simulate inside a laboratory. 1. Conduct on-site volatiles experiments, reduce cost of physics research by 10%. 2. Conduct on-site polymerization experiments, which will reduce cost of engineering research by 10%. 3. Sell the scientific data, which is $500 million in funding. Nice. Okay. And we'll get to that eventually. We have other things to do first. Now I have to be able to get out of this. Oh, we get to choose one. Let's reduce the cost of physics and of engineering research by 10%. There we go. And now we need a new sector to scan. And we've got one more available orbital probe. Let's go ahead and use it up here in Sector A8.
Sector scanned. Anomaly found.
Okay, we need to send our explorer out to scan the anomaly. There we go. We need to get some more probes. Those are fast. I mean, we could build some sensor towers, but that requires so much stuff right now.
Resources are low.
And we're low on water. Okay. So let's escape that. Whoops. That was not what I wanted to do. We'll go ahead and save the game while we're at it. And that was not what I wanted to do either. Okay, I know how to get out of this, but how do I get out of this? There we go. There we go. Oh. Is it really that close to 5? It is. Dang. Hard to believe. All right. So let's see. We are low on water. We need to put in a water tank. That should help. So we go to life support. And let's just build a water tower next to our water, because you can't do anything without water. Water is so necessary for everything in life. And the more storage we have, the better off we are. How's our rocket doing? Almost halfway refueled now. That's a good thing. Okay. And now we need some pipes to connect that to...
No active research. Research complete.
Alright, let's see if we can figure out how to get our water connected. There we go. And let's go ahead and requeue some research. Let's see, 3D machining? No, not yet. Physics. Extractors upgrade increases production by 25%, but also increases power consumption by 10. Let's go ahead and take that. Low G turbines. Wind turbine upgrade. Polymer blades. Power production increased by 33%. Hands-on observations and problem-solving in the low-gravity environment of Mars have helped our engineers come up with solutions for increased wind turbine efficiency. Let's go ahead and take that. And, let's see, sensor towers no longer require power or maintenance. Reliable sensor data is instrumental for the exploration of Mars. We'll take that one because that will help us out a lot. And then we won't need those probes. And let's see. Engineering, fuel consumption. Advanced Martian engines, rockets and shuttles require less fuel. The scarcity of Martian-made rocket fuel options has made for our first true contribution towards rocket engine efficiency. Or do we want electronics factory? Produces electronics from rare metals. No, not yet. Let's go ahead and take the advanced Martian engines. That will be a good one. And we have one more slot, so let's go ahead and take hygroscopic vaporators. Moisture vaporator upgrade. Water production increased by 50%. With its mechanical simplicity and applicability to any point on Mars's surface, the water vapor adsorption reactor technology can extract water directly from the Martian atmosphere. Alright, so that gets us all set up for our research. And it says we still need a... Oh, it's still building it. That's why. Okay. Our poor little drones are just sitting out there doing nothing. Still, some of them. Okay. Alright, and these ones are fairly... The RC transport is used to carry resources at long range or to gather resources from the surface deposits. Alright, we are going to go ahead and send that out to gather some resources. Let's see. There, that will get it started. Okay, and we will send the Explorer just back here for now, so we know where it's at. All right. And as much as I hate to, we are going to go ahead and save our game again. And call it a day today. And pick up from there on Thursday when we come back. Exit to the main menu. And I hope you guys have enjoyed today and look forward to seeing you on Thursday. It's time. It's 5 o'clock in Central Time, Alabama time, and time for me to go figure out something for dinner. So again, I hope you enjoyed yourself today, and I will see you on Thursday. Have a good night.